All right, we are live on a Haskell Day 2026 at Gulfstream Race 1 right now. Behind them, the one looks locked and loaded on the one. Good job, Buzz. I really didn't get a chance to even look at this race yet, so we got the Monmouth with a Haskell later. I believe well, I know there's some big races at Saratoga also. Good morning, Bruce. And the 6 is going to prevail here. The 1 ran a big race at 20 to 1, 21 to 1 to run second. And that's how they finished. Got Monmouth race 2 coming up so shortly. I need to get myself a little more organized. Still getting a little organized here. Watching a little Scottish Open, or I'm not sure what they call this. They call it the Royal Birkdale, 154th Royal Birkdale. Watching a little golf. I put my baseball picks in the chat. We were undefeated last week. We were also undefeated the week before, I believe. So I think keep that rolling. In the chat. Year in, year out, you're decent and profitable in baseball. I don't always go undefeated, but I do better than good, more good than bad, I should say. I had some tough beats last night. Angels was one, comes to mind. Diamondbacks was kind of tough. Those two losses. We did have winners with the White Sox and the Twins. Plus money, both of those. So all in all, it was still a profitable night. Not undefeated though. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna do kind of the same tracks as the last few weeks. Yeah, I think it'll be basically the same. The only major track that I'm not doing is Ellis. I didn't do them all. I dropped Ellis. I'm gonna do some Parx. We got Monmouth coming up. A couple minutes here. Actually, it's 0 minutes now. All right. What about the four here at Monmouth? Ultimately I passed on it. Protected. Let's see. Let's get focused in on Saratoga. Saratoga first in 5 minutes. All right, here we go. They're running in Monmouth. Forrest's not running too bad, actually. He's running second. I ultimately didn't play him. 17-1. Maybe I should have. Got prize. We will follow Colonial. I'll give some picks here. Colonial had a lot of races with large fields, so gotta take a look at that, I think. Especially on the turf. Looks like H your winner at Monmouth. 8-3. 8-3 at Monmouth, race 2. Okay. Okay. Saratoga. Got Woodbine later, Philly a little later, and then we got a ton of racing here today. All right. Saratoga, first race. Always like to take a look at Saratoga no matter what. This is my best track time of year, so I try to stick to my strengths. I'm just kind of going through these pretty fast. Let me catch up. It's going to be a day that's going to be pretty busy, actually. So that's good. I like it. I prefer it that way. Oh, it's not too crazy, but going to be a day with a lot of action. I can already tell. The weather is cooperating as well as the smoke. So I don't see any cancellations today. There's been a ton of cancellations this week already. All right. Well, I didn't see anything of any kind of value at uh, Saratoga first. The four looks like a worthy favorite. If you were going to play a double, I think you just single the four. But I'm not advocating necessarily do that. But that's kind of where my handicapping would say. The seven doesn't look awful, but that's a second choice. So it's a hard pass for me from a wagering standpoint. If you had to get involved, like I said, I would go four probably as a single and leave it at that. But again, it's a pass for me. Man, allergies. Wally, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go on through the Haskell, but I am going to take a break for like maybe half an hour somewhere where it's kind of slow during the day. Like, you know, as you know, I'm in the Pacific Coast time zone, so around lunchtime, I'm probably going to break for lunch, get something to eat, come back, and then go at least until like uh, maybe close to 6 o'clock Eastern, something like that. So yeah, I got my coffee here too. You're like me, Wally. I can't function without some coffee. I mean, this is my second cup, so I got water also. Okay, well, they're loading up at Saratoga. They are 4 minutes or 3 minutes out until um, Parks. Let's go take a look at Parks. You know, they're off at Saratoga. I'm not gonna be able to call races today. I already conceded that. It's just gonna be too much. Let's see here. We got hmm. Horseshoe is all quarter horses today, so and they started early this morning. They're already on the fifth race coming up. But I don't do quarters. It's not that I don't like quarters. I just not familiar with enough to make any sort of educated guesses. Let's see. Can I find Philly? Where are you, Philly? And I didn't do the I didn't do any Belterra either, but you guys are more than welcome to do that if you like. I took a look at Parks race one. I really didn't see too much here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the first at Parks. It looks like it's overcast or is that smoke? I'm not sure which at Parks. It looks dark there though. I'm just looking at the screen from the track. I wish we could show the race. That'd be so much easier. You know, honestly, it'd be a big help. So you just show them. We got Colonial. Um, I think they're on the fourth race. Colonial four. It says 0 minutes. 0 minutes at Colonial. Yeah, they're loading at Colonial. Race 4. At 2 to 5 favorite, I see that there. My numbers sort of back that up too. The 5 horse. I mean, I had them like a 70% chance of winning. So, but anyways, they're off. Again, that's not an endorsement. I would never endorse the horse really under even money ever. Sometimes we end up being a little bit short, like 5 to 2 or 3 to 1. That's a rarity, but that's absolute limit. All right. Anyways, they are off at Colonial. They're loaded at Park, and then we got a little gap here until Monmouth Race 3. After that, those two. And I think if you were gonna, you'd have to be completely insane. I think now the 5 may win, but to take a short price, particularly at Colonial. Colonial seems chaotic, like in the way Turfway is. If you understand what I mean, it seems every race is wide open. The numbers sort of bear that out too. So the four's got the lead, but he seems to be getting very tired. Here comes the 1 to 5 favorite on the rail, going right on through. Got the saloon passage there on the rail, and took advantage. Will win at 1 to 5. Like I said, there's no way in the world I would take a short price like that in general, but particularly at Colonial, it seems unsound betting strategy. I think that the betting strategy that I've heard, people just take like the 4 longest shots on the board and box them in exactly. That may not, that may actually be profitable over long term at Colonial and Turfway even, especially the first month of each of these meets, because you got horses shipping in from every which way. It seems to confuse people even in this day and age of horses going from track to track, which I don't really see it like that's kind of the norm with horses kind of moving in from other circuits and whatnot. Okay, the only change that I see here is Woodbine's off the turf. At least 6, 8, 10 are off. Is that all the turf races that we have today? Let's see. Yeah, 6. Oh, why did that change? Oh, I see what I did. I just took one race off. All right, we're all off. The 6, 8, yeah, 6, 8, 10. That's all the turf races at Woodbine. And honestly, I've said this before in the show. Woodbine turf racing is just great, but their Tapeta, those races tend to be kind of chalk. Not all the time, but most of the time. All right. So the big favorite one at Colonial, no surprise there. The 2 horse prevailed. The 6 to 5 favorite at Park. So I'm going to say those 2 good passes. And passing races is a skill. I've said that before. Probably one of my 10 commandments of racing. And let's check the chat. Who's in the chat today? Oh yeah, we got slight life. I didn't catch that, Bruce. Good catch. Yeah, we're gonna do some extra time today. I was asked by the boss to go some extra time. Uh, I guess it appears that I will be gone next weekend. It appears Gilly will be back next week. So anyways, so there's that. We got Monmouth. Monmouth third race isn't terrible. My numbers so far at this meet have been terrible at Monmouth. I'll tell you that. But we'll see. It's early. The first like 2 weeks of the Monmouth meet were just like all 4 and 5 horse fields. So I think that's part of it. So we'll see. I feel like I've done well at Monmouth in the past. I haven't really checked the numbers. I could check them, but I haven't done that. They sort of get their horses majorly, if that's a word, mostly from Parx. But on a day like today, this is their big day of the meet for Monmouth. All right. We got Monmouth. Let's see what we come up with here at Monmouth. We got Gulfstream coming on. I think I gotta add Gulfstream here. Oh yeah, I get in there and add it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a busy day. A busy day with Monmouth, Gulfstream, Woodbine, Colonial, Delaware also hasn't even started. But I'm gonna do Delaware, some Delaware. I don't know what their track condition is. Oh, it says fast. Apparently, they're still on the turf there, as far as I know. Look through it here. Yeah, fast and firm at Delaware. That's a rarity. It doesn't seem like they get a ton of rain there. That's Razor's neck of the woods. Delaware. I mean, they probably got to be like in the top 5 rainiest places in the United States. You get the Pacific Northwest is pretty rainy. Seems like West Virginia rains every day. The southern part of Pennsylvania too. Let's see. And Florida rains. Florida's a different kind of rain. It's like being in a car wash. It feels like the water's coming up from the ground almost. You have an umbrella, you're still sopping wet. Okay. All right, so we got Monmouth third. Let's take a look at Monmouth. Let's take a look at Monmouth. Monmouth Third is a mile on the turf for claimers, $16,000 purse. Kind of cheaper claimers. It was good. It was good, Bruce. You know, I wish I would have bet it a little more seriously. I did handicap it seriously, but I was throwing change ups, if you know what I mean. I wasn't really planting my foot and making bets like normal size bets. I was making kind of half-assery bets. Uh, so yeah, but it was fine. It was profitable. It was profitable, but not. I could have crushed them pretty good. That's my only regret. Okay, so let's look at Monmouth. Um, I do like the one. I like the four at Monmouth. I just kind of compare my numbers to the board numbers here. I do like the seven also, Ruse. So I'm on the 147. I'm just sort of scanning down through these. Sorry. Uh, and I think that's what I'm gonna roll with. 147. 147 at Monmouth. I will post that up in the chat. 147 at Monmouth on their big day. I believe this is the race where they play the Born to Run song for Spring Caesar. Born to Run. There we are. 147 at Monmouth. All right. Gulfstream's coming up also. Six. Is Zane the house? 147. 147 is what I went with. Zane is on the six. That was actually one of my looks overnight, but I just felt like I got priced out a little bit short. I think I thought the horse would be like 25 or 30, and I had him handicapped about that. Right now, he's sitting at 14. I think if I had to pick one horse out of that my 147, I would go with seven. Seven Ruse. I think does have a little upside to him. Then we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 2, 0 minutes. But they're still in the paddock. So that ain't happening. They're just now starting to leave the paddock at Gulfstream, coming through the grandstand. There's like a tunnel that connects the paddock to the racetrack. No, I did something wrong here. Oh boy, what did I do? All right, let's get this squared away. Screwed something up. Hmm. I don't even know what that is. What did I do? All right. Okay, that's right. Joe Buzz. What did I do? What did I do? That it? Hmm. Oh, Zane, your horse scratched. He's got this scratched. The Gulfstream. Okay. All right, they are kind of meandering behind the A at Monmouth Race 3 after they scratched the 6. Scratched the 6 at Monmouth. I assume it was a vet scratch. The veterinarian scratched them on the 3rd. Okay. Got Gulfstream. I'm pretty chalky at Gulfstream, unfortunately. I everything I kind of like is all the chalk. I'm gonna pass on that. Uh, I think if I had to pick one, it'd probably be the two, but that is the chalk. So no play, hard pass at Gulfstream. They are running finally at Monmouth. And then we have the first at Woodbine, so they're running all right, right on top of each other. So this is kind of tough. Monmouth small field, or I'm sorry, Woodbine small field. I thought it was kind of a competitive race though. Uh, three. I mean, the three up the ante wouldn't be the worst pick in the world. Maybe the five. I don't know. They're all chalks. It looks like our seven got there at Monmouth. If I'm seeing that right on the outside. Super exciting race at Monmouth. They're showing the seven. I think we got there on the seven. Ruse. Did we get the exacta though? Did we get the exacta? We're showing the seven. Seven. It looks like maybe the no, it wasn't the one. It's hard to see. I can't see the one on the inside. Yeah, so we at least we got the win. It looked the Bruce. I thought that the one actually got second my first look, and then I saw because the three was sort of locked out by the other horses. Yeah, we had the 147 there. We had all three in the not the super but the pick five, not pick five, high five. So 7-3-1. So maybe maybe turn around a little bit at Monmouth for us. Like I said, I was sort of making excuses. They kind of got off to a slow meet as far as their field size goes. Monmouth did. And we got the second at Saratoga, which I'm going to get on over to. Saratoga is still going to be our number one focus track. Let's see what we got over there. Oh, we got weather. Holy, it is pouring there. It feels lightning also. So that's no bueno. Saratoga, mucha lluvia. I can't remember how to say lightning in Spanish. It's going to be a bit of a delay at Saratoga. I mean, I'm going to say at least 15 minutes. So let's see. We got Parx race two. Well, you know what? I wanted to check the results at Gulfstream. I didn't even check them. All right. Well, the two prevailed there. I believe he was a favorite. It was the one I was kind of saying that had the best chance to win, but I didn't play it. It was 580 on top. That's below what I would normally play. Um, I did pass the race, so let's see. Let's take a look at Park. Okay, well, it jumped. Okay, there's Park. Let's look at Park. I look kind of like the two. He is a short price. He's the favorite, but I don't really see much wrong with him. If you were going to play the race, I think you got to play him. I'd also play the seven, but then that's like the second favorite. So if and then the six, I kind of my third choice, but that's the top three favorites. So that's a pass for me. In a race, it looked kind of promising as far as like a price might come in with all the first timers and whatnot. You know, um, yeah, I think it's just best to pass that one. It's a 7 horse field, so it's not a teeny tiny field either. But I don't. It's not really what I want to do. Is take three of the betting favorites, any kind of even exact or super or whatever. I got something in there with some price, right? Although I think they're all priced kind of efficiently. Actually, I think the board is pretty efficient. I think it's pretty accurate. Saratoga still raining pretty good. I'm not sure. All right, they're off at Philly. All right, so what do we got next? We got Monmouth in 12 minutes, and then the opener at Delaware in looks like 20 minutes. It's like Parks is going to run 4, 6 something. It's very dark there at Parks. I'm not sure if that's the smoke or overcast sky. All right. I think we got some scratches and changes too. They need to update at Woodbine, particularly. On the fourth, because we'll probably have a mass. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna take stuff off the turf at Saratoga, so we're gonna have a load of scratches at Saratoga. I assume Saratoga second is in a holding pattern. It's kind of wild weather, right? With the smoke, and then we had the heat, and then the smoke, and then the now we got some rain. I think the rain is good though. Hopefully, it's not excessive. It must be steamy as heck back there. I think they changed the post times at Delaware though. I think they're not running because they're showing. I think they push everything back an hour at Delaware. Just be aware of that because they haven't run the first yet. Um, well, maybe that's right. Hold on. No, they can't be right. I think they pushed everything back an hour at Delaware of what they were scheduled originally on Equibase because it shows the third race going off at 1:24 Eastern, which is looks like the time that they're going to run the first race. So they're behind already by 3 races, which is about an hour, I guess. All right. Well, yeah. Excuse me. They're not anywhere close to running a race at Saratoga. So let's see what we got cooking at. Oh, we got a nice little race here at Monmouth. It is little. Don't get me wrong. All right. We got this nice bridge, which was this. I remember it was 1-9 on Pegasus Day when it was down there. I don't remember if he won or not. I think he did. But it was a race that like I was completely scared off the race. and Skippy Longstocking, which won the Pegasus, which is Safi's horse. Does Safi train both of them? Hold on, let's look. No, Knight's Bridge is trained by Bill Knott, and then Skippy is Safi Joseph, and then Money Game, which is the other one, is Brad Cox with IRAD. So that's no slop bucket. Um, and then after that, you got Kinetic, and Kinetic isn't that bad, is he? Oh, yeah, kind of. Yeah, in this field, he's kind of rough. Kind of rough. I don't know who this trainer is. It's like Canta Macy, or something like that. EK Canta Macy. I've never heard of that guy. Am I saying his name right? Ilke Kantar Macy. Ilke Kantar Macy. See that? 10 times. All right. Yeah, I never heard of that dude. And then we got here's another trainer I don't not familiar with. Panagoides A. Sinifius. You might have had that in college. It's acute case of Panagoides Sinifius. Let's see. Uh, anyways, the three like betting favorites are uh, Knightsbridge, Money Game. I think Money Game is going to be a shorter price than Skippy. Although Skippy's even money right now. Huh. Interesting. With Tyler, and Tyler was the pilot um, for the Pegasus Triumph. The horse paid like $26 or something like that. It's like 12 to 1 shot. They both ran on Pegasus Day, but at different races. I think the distance here and the surface is a little bit conducive for earlier speed. The Skippy doesn't seem to have a ton of. Skippy's definitely got the class, won much bigger races than any of these. Um, but I go like this. I would go 4-1-5. 4-1-5 is who I would go with. And I think Knightsbridge is has a pace advantage here, and that's why I give them the edge. I sort of think that Skippy might do his best running after the finish line. I just don't think a mile on the 16th at Monmouth. I don't want to say it's like a sprint, but you know that track is a conveyor belt, anyways. In my opinion, it always has been. I mean, it's speed favoring for sure. Okay. Anyways, it's not a great betting race. It's just sort of an interesting race with has some stars in it. And I think it has some horses that are gonna be players potentially in the Breeders' Cup Classic later on in the year, if not some other big races on the East Coast coming up. All right, let's get organized while we got a little time here. That's just my opinion. I think there is some value on the four at 8 to 5 at least if you wanted to play it. I personally would not do it because I just not my cup of tea to take short prices. I will express my opinion. If you guys will let me know if they what's happening at Saratoga, if you guys are following it, because I I don't have it on the screen anywhere. Okay, thanks, Wally. They're downgraded to good, but are we still on the turf? And offense word is focus for lightning. Okay, I don't know if I've ever heard that word. That does not sound familiar to me. Oh, they're out on the track now at Saratoga. You can barely fucking see them. Is that right? Is that 100% rain that's causing that like darkness? And that'd be crazy if it was like a mix of like smoke and rain. Holy Jesus, sweet Jesus! All right, that's like apocalyptic. They need some wind or something going on. Blow all that crap out of there. Oh, Lord, what did I do? Okay. All right, they are at the gate at Saratoga. They're gonna run this race right now. They didn't mess around. They didn't even really let the horses warm up. They just went directly from the paddock on out. I'm not a big fan of that, honestly. It could be dangerous to the horses not let them warm up, especially like on a rainy day. I don't agree with a lot of shit they do in racing. Let's see. I don't really see too much I like at Saratoga. I kind of put on the back burner. Yeah, I don't really see anything in this race, and they're off. I looked at it, before this rain came, and I didn't really see much. I didn't really see anything at the end either. I mean, I saw some chalk that seemed like they ought to be chalk, but that's not bad. All right, so we're off at Saratoga second finally, and I cannot see the numbers. The numbers posted are 1, 2, 4, 7, but I can't actually see the saddle cloth. Okay. It looks like the 3 is taking over the lead. Hold on, the 1. I can't tell if the 3 or 1 is on the lead. 3's gonna win. 3's got it. 3, and then 4 came in for second. So 3, 4, 1. 3, 4, 1 at Saratoga race 2 is how they finished. Uh, All right, they are getting up to the gate at Monmouth. I think Monmouth sort of went into a holding pattern because of the Saratoga delay. You got Monmouth race four. I'm sorry, yeah, I meant Monmouth race four. Knightsbridge got hammered down, and the pool's pretty good. I think he's the most probable winner. Like I said, I think after I said originally 4-1-5. I guess I'll stick to that. It wouldn't surprise me if the one took this race though, honestly. But I would say the four looks better. Like I think he's got a better shot. Excuse me. Oh, there's a coffee. We got 4 minutes until Delaware first. He scratched the shit out of this race. 2, 4, 5. I think they're down to 7 horses. Looks like 5 of them scratched. I think we got baseball popping off. Let's see. Would be the Pirates and Guardians. Got canceled because of smoke yesterday. Oh, they're in the delay. Are they in the delay today, too? Um, they're showing All Star highlights. I don't know. All right, they're off at Monmouth in the Monmouth Cup, Grade 3, $350,000 stakes race. And as advertised, the four has got out to the lead. The five is right there. I think that's a little surprising. Five is that close to the leader. That's a little bit surprising. The four is going pretty quick, but he's a fast horse. That's his game. I'm not sure this is Skippy's game to run this fast early. Might set up for the one, and the one is like sitting right there and going past Skippy into second. That's money game. Brad Cox, Irad. And now they got the whole kind of the length of the stretch to make up about 5 lengths on the floor. But the four is widening out. The four is long gone. He's up by 7 or 8 lengths now. Knightsbridge destroyed this field. So he might be a player in the classics, Breeders' Cup Classic uh, way. Maybe. Well, see, I think some of the horses in the Haskell may come, rise up during the summer. Well, this is the summer, but maybe late, early fall with another race to kind of propel themselves into contention to win, be a contender in the Breeders' Cup Classic. I believe it's on Halloween this year. But Knightsbridge might be a player there. We got Gulfstream third. They are just now coming out of the paddock. The 6 horse field there. I'm going to skip this race at Delaware, the opener, and I want to go over to the Woodbine. Excuse me. Yeah, man, I guess I'm yawning. Okay, so yeah, I don't feel that tired. But let's see here. I feel good. All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's look at Woodbine. Woodbine second. Uh, I have kind of a feeling I'm probably not going to have too many plays at Woodbine just because the better races I thought were the turf races, and now they're off the turf at Woodbine. So I don't know. I don't really see. I mean, I think two, Jim's Hope is deserved. Well, he's not even a favorite. I think the two and the three is probably where the race lies. Those are the two chalks. I don't know if I see a lot other than that. It looks chalky. It looks like two and three at Woodbine. Hard pass for me from a betting standpoint. I'm out of that. Gulfstream third, six horse field, it's a maiden claimer. We're going on the turf here. Let's see. I'll take a look at it real quick. Gulfstream. Um, well, you know what? The four didn't look so bad. I wish you love, and the one didn't look looks pretty much right on the numbers. So I go 4-1 at Gulfstream. 4-1 at Gulfstream. Race three. As we cross on over to the turf course. Yeah, it's harder to get behind the one, honestly, because he's sort of, I don't want to say chalk, but I like the four. Four is definitely worth a bet at Gulfstream. You get kind of a nice mixture of works and pedigree. I'm a sucker for that. Let's see here. I wish you love. Let's go with that. Osborne may kind of change right at the end here. Would not be surprising because it seems it's slow. That a lot of stuff is a little off. We'll see. Okay, they're off at Gulfstream. Like I said, I skipped Woodbine. I did want to take a look at Park's third though. The one got out to the lead, but ultimately I never bet him. I liked him, but I just like the four better. I think the four was the bet. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I like them both. I sat out the one. The one is like on a breakaway here. Got like an 8 length lead down the backstretch. They haven't shown any fractions. What's up with that? Let's see. Uh, I didn't really see too much at Parks either. Parks Race 3, that's a pass for me. Catch up with Gulfstream here. Here comes the four, trying to catch the one. The one's got a big lead still, though. Four's trying. Four, get up. Four, get up. Maybe, maybe at Gulfstream. I can't. The difference in the velocities of these two horses was pretty extreme at the end. So I think he might have got there. Yeah, nice bridge. Yeah, Bruce? Did you get there? It's super close. You know what I should have done? I was talking about the 4-1. Why the fuck did I just do an exact box? Oh, why did you do that? I put all my eggs in one basket on the four on the win. I don't know if it's going to work out. I like Bruce's optimism, though. Did he get there? Ooh, that is so close. I don't know. To me, it looks like the one might have held on by an inch. I don't know. It's hard to tell where the finish line is, though. It's weird on that track. They're showing the four, which means that they now. I didn't have the sound on because I can't have the sound on while I'm on these streams, but that just means the camera's on the four, which means that probably the announcer called the four as a winner. Oh, they got the four posted on top. Nice, nice. He didn't get bet down though. I kind of could see that though. I can sort of see it coming that the odds were was kind of going to change a lot right at the end. All right. All right. All right. All right. I still don't understand why I should have put the exact box. What am I doing? The seven got it done at Parks, which is actually a decent price, 9-1. I thought about him. I ultimately passed on the race, so yeah, 4-1 a golf. Thanks, Wally. This exacta might not be terrible. 30-1, yeah, it's not terrible. Let's see. Yeah, $30. 30 $30.40 to be exact. But yeah, 11.40 on top's not bad. Who was the jockey on the one? That was a little silly. The going that fast early was unnecessary. I'm in the wrong race. Here's the back here. The one. Vladimir Rengifo. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Looks like a buggy, like a bug boy, because he's got the weight off. He's like everybody else is running 120, 122, 126, and the one horse was carrying 114 pounds. Sort of makes sense. I wish they would show it like on when you click on Twin Spires, like if he's a bug or not. But he only has 14 starts in the last 365 days. So yeah, he's a newbie. He's a newbie. He almost got his first win. Almost. Oh, it's not Vladimir. It's Wladimir. Wladimir. Hey, I never seen that name. Wladimir. Okay. Well, he's got to wait. They got to wait to ice bath him and flour him up. Today is not his day. Well, that I don't think I'm going to mount today. He went silly fast early. All right, Woodbine went to Jim's Hope. Yeah, that was the what I thought deserved to be the was likely its winner. I did not play it. It was short prices. I may not play a lot of Woodbine today, honestly. I said that more than once. After all the scratches and whatnot. Okay. Okay, so I'm reading the Saratoga screen. It says sloppy, sealed, and then good 5 and 8. Does that mean they took some races off the turf other than because the 5 and 8 are going to be on the turf? Take a look. Okay. Oh, did they take the fourth race? Oh, here we go. 4, 11, and 12 are off. There we go. That's like kind of what I thought they were saying, and that's exactly what they're saying. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is just take them all off the turf and put it on sloppy on my system, and then put back the 5 and 8 on the turf. Yeah, don't listen to what I'm saying right now. Won't make any sense to you. It's just on my system. I have to. This is the easiest way to do it: is take them all, put them on the turf, put them all in sloppy, and then add back the 5 and 8 on the turf. My system. All right. Then there's going to be a buttload of scratches on the 4, 11, and 12. Fourth, 11th, and 12th races are just going to be half the field probably scratching. You would think as dry as it's been that the turf course would suck that up, but maybe not so much. All right. So we're going to have some more scratches coming up for Saratoga, obviously. Okay. Do we have scratches in for Del Mar yet? Del Mar first post is 5 o'clock Eastern. No, we don't have the scratches in for Del Mar yet, but I want to run it and then not have to go through this again. My chat is I guess my chat's okay. On my StreamYard, it's a little like there's a gap. There's like Bruce's comment about the 4-1 exactly, and then there's like a big gap there. It's weird. on my stream. We got all the umbrellas out. People were like, "Oh, it's been so hot and smoky, it can't possibly rain." And then it rained. All right, so um, hot and clear at Monmouth though. Looks like. All right, Monmouth race 5. Here we go. This can't be right. All right, hold on. I think it is right. Huh. Okay. You ever look at the odds board and like think, am I in the right race? Sometimes that, I'm like, what? All right. Kind of. That's the way it kind of looked at Monmouth for me right off the bat. Let's dig into this. This race is a little interesting. I can already tell it's going to be a little weird. Uh, like I said, I was looking at the odds board and I was like, is this the right race? Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad if it's weird. Um, what it means is somebody is getting a whole bunch of action, and the odds board hasn't corrected itself yet. Yeah, I mean, right now the way it kind of sits, I would take a long look at the 7 here, Mrs. Cat. And you could say, well, 7-1 isn't so great, but I think this odds board is going to correct itself right at the last second, and I think we get 11-1 or better on a big day like it today. I think that's kind of where we lie there. Yeah, you take a little play on Mrs. Katz. Um, don't mind the betting line right now because I think off of like the DRF projected odds, we're looking at like 14-1. I don't know if it gets to that, but I think it still gets to 12, and I can live with 12 on Mrs. Katz. Number 7 at the 5th at Monmouth. There we go. I didn't really have an exacta necessarily there. As weird as this odds board is, I guess it's not as weird now. It's kind of correcting the way that I thought it would. I mean, they're absolutely hammering the five, I think. But then again, I think the five uh, probably deserves it, really. Midway memories. And again, I'm not advocating a wager on the five, trust me. But I just think that probably that's the horse that probably has the best chance. I think the best bet on the board is the seven. I think the seven's going to hop up here a little bit, climbing to nine right now. We'll see. I think we get. I think we get at least 12 on the parimutuel board. All right, we got to get on over to Saratoga. It says post time at Toga. I'll call the. I won't call the race, but I'll call the order of finish when they come across the finish line at Toga. And then we got Colonial seventh right after that. I gotta move it. So I gotta take a look at this Toga race. Saratoga. Toga race three. Uh, my first two inclination was a one and the four, but I don't think we're getting the price we need to get on either one of them. So a pass on those two. I'm just sort of looking here. I think the three that's kind of an audible. I'm calling an audible in this race at Saratoga. I would take the three dinner royale for sure. Definitely qualifies from an odd standpoint. Uh, I think that's about it. I'm gonna do a straight bet on the three dinner royale. Dinner royale. Yeah, he's got he's got some speed. He's definitely got some speed in the pedigree's all right. Got the second rated trainer too in here. Isn't bad green. Which I don't think this trainer's got a lot of starters, but pretty high percentage. Not the biggest bet in the world on the three dinner royale, but I'm gonna play him. Saratoga third. Saved my work. Colonial race 7 is crossing over from the main track to the turf course. I don't know. The Colonial's really chaotic to me. I'm trying to come up with some sort of value here. It's weird. The way they bet theirs is weird too. Everyone's sort of upside down. I think I would take the 8 here though. Hedwick, the 8 at Colonial, race 7, Bomber. I think ends up being 20 to 1. Take Hedwick. Hedwick. Uh, you could make a case for the 9 a little bit also there. Um, I don't know. But I think Hedgewick's a bet for sure. And maybe the 9 Incinerator. Uh, Cactus isn't too far out of it. That would probably be my 1, 2, 3 at Colonial. All right, we're loading at Toga third. And they're off at Colonial. Well, they load super fast at Colonial. All right. And then we got Delaware second. What's that look like? Yeah. Got a 7 horse field at Delaware. You can come from off the pace on that turf course though at Colonial. But it's gonna chalk out here, I think. The 1, 3, it's like 1, 3, 10, maybe. I think that's the top 3 betting favorites there. At Colonial. And they are running at Saratoga. And the 1 horse is gonna crush it. That was my original look. I just thought we were underpriced. They skipped it. I skipped that horse. I ended up taking the 3 there, Dinner Royale. I didn't see much of the race, and it is real super dark. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, the Dinner Royale in the lead in the stretch? Or I can't tell these numbers. He was, and then the 1 blew by him, and then the 4. So I'm like, yeah, he didn't disgrace himself. I think he ended up running 4th, but was leading at the top of the stretch at 12 to 1. That's a great place to be if you're at Saratoga generally. All right. Like I said, sometimes these horses that are huge underlays do win. Not gonna say they don't win. They certainly win what they're supposed to win. They just doesn't make the math doesn't add up as far as like the risk and reward. Delaware is in the gate. I did do some Delaware, but I think it's going to be later on their turf racing. They're a little bit like Woodbine in that way. The I won't play a lot of the main track stuff at Woodbine or Delaware, but I will play a lot of their turf racing. They're off at Delaware Race 2. Plus, they kind of monkeyed with the off times. I think they pushed everything back an hour. All right. Well, we got the third at Parx coming up. Parx may have had the biggest price we've had today at a 9-1. Comes to mind. I don't. Parx. Parx race 4, I guess. Just kind of scanning through it here, see if I find anything. The 6 is the big favorite. Definitely deserves to be favored. I'm not sure odds on necessarily. You can make a little bit of a case for the 7, Miss Jones. 12-1. That's too high. Um, and based off the double prices on DRF, the 7's projected to go up at 6. So it's probably going to drop. I can almost guarantee you the 7's not going to go off at 10-1. He'll go off much less, probably closer to 6. Don't want to get too excited about that. That's why I'm a pass on the race. Uh, and let's get on over to Gulfstream Race 4. Gulfstream Race 4. The 6 furlongs on the dirt, actually, for claimers. $13,000 claimer, purse of 31,000. So if you're new to racing, when they have it says $13,000 claimer, that means all these horses are for sale today. If you want any of these horses, you go through the process in Florida and you can buy them. They're for sale for $13,000 each one of them. All right, that's what that means. A claimer, you can claim them. You just got to go through the background check, get a owner's license, and a bunch of other stuff. Got to post up a bond, I think. They don't want you claiming horses and then not paying. Anyways, here I think it's a decent betting race. The two bets I like are the 1 and the 7 here at Gulfstream. 1 and 7 at Gulfstream. Zydeco and Mr. Peaks. And I'm gonna put win bets on both of them, 1 and 7, and then I'm going to exact the box. Exact the box, the 1 and 7 at Gulfstream. If you want to support the show, feel free to like and subscribe. I think most of the people in here have already subscribed. If you could like it, helps grow the show. And if you want to, let's see, if you want to support the show, you can do super chats. If you like, you can do subscription. Oh, you guys know all that stuff. But at least like and subscribe if you would. Let's get the likes up. How many likes do we have today? We got 24 watching. We only have 2 likes? Oh, come on, people. They'll fire me if I have 2 likes. Come on, man. Oh, we got 17 likes. There we go. I had to refresh my screen. I'm like, geez, we have 2 likes? All right. Thanks. 17 likes. I mean, if nothing else, I mean, I was like, yeah, I don't, Neil, I do not, I do not have, I don't use Equinedge. Well, it is up on the screen though, but only the basic one, only like the general screen. That's not my subscription. I think it's, I think it's Razors. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Will. Yeah, I don't control the Equinedge. I've been thinking about doing some other stuff with the software that I use, but then I feel like I should have like a tutorial videos to support it, so people understand what the numbers mean. But the beard's going. The beard is going on Monday, so love it for today and tomorrow. But then again, you won't see me next weekend probably. Unless I might do a little cameo when I'm at Del Mar. If whoever's running the show there, I mean whoever's doing the show, I should say. You know, we got the 5 and 1 battling out. Looks like the 5's going to get the better of the 1, unfortunately. And I don't really see anybody really coming from third. It's the 5-1. The 5's still running okay. Just the five got the better of them. 5-1-2 maybe. Not sure. Yeah. Um, so we got a little break right now. Let's see. Let's see. Delaware, I think, is going to be the next track I do, which is 17 minutes away. Yeah, we did okay today. Well, yeah, we're payday for the World Cup. Okay. All right. My money overflowing. Okay. There we go. Don't do it. It's you. Okay. You get PTSD. Oh, your dad shaving his beard. That might be a little woke. That might be a little woke, bro. I don't know. You get PTSD from your dad shaving his beard. That's a little whatever. I think it's funny. I think that's a joke. That's why I'm joking back. I'm assuming that's a joke. All right, we got Delaware. I'm going to take a little 10-minute break because we got 16 minutes until Delaware. That's kind of the next track. And get some refreshments. Oh yeah, you watching? Yeah, I was watching golf earlier. Yeah, it was too. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be back. All right. All right, we're getting close to post time at Delaware Race 3. That was the next one up. And then we got Saratoga 4th after that, which is off the turf. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can have something here at Delaware. Delaware 3rd. I can kind of see the 6. Hope you got it. Hope he got it. Hope he got it. I don't know how to say that. Anyways, the 6 at Delaware, I think decent bet. And the 8, Rebel Prince. As a matter of fact, I might like the 8 better than the 6. I like those two. The 10 doesn't look all that bad. Maybe he might have been my third pick. So let's go 8, 6, 10 at Delaware. Do a 3-horse box, exacta box, and then for sure win bet on the 8. We got Monmouth 6 in 17 minutes. Keep an eye on that. Saratoga. Saratoga 4th. Trying to figure out who's in and who's out here, honestly. With 3 scratches. So we got 6-horse field running at Toga. Got 7 scratched. Okay. I don't know. I don't really see a lot here at Saratoga that interests me. I mean, the 4 Dylan Davis on that favorite. It's okay. I mean, short price. We're actually down to 5 horses here, evidently. Oh, yeah, I see the 1 scratch. I didn't catch that. We had 4 horses scratch, 1, 3, 5, and 7 all out. Yeah, I'm going to skip this race at Saratoga. When they took it off the turf, it just ruined it. We had delay at Delaware for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on there. Parx is at 0 minutes. That's a race I would have maybe should have spent some more time on. Parx. They're still in the gate at Parx. Not sure what the delay is. No, somebody's raising hell. Might be the 6th horse. It's hard to say. It's awful dark there. Somebody bucked up and got out of the stall. The Delaware race 3 came in 2-4-7. That was the favorite on top. Leo's Foo. I think they're trying to reload the. I think it's maybe it might be the 4. 4 is definitely acting up at Parx. I can't really tell you because they're showing only the front of the gate. I can't see what's going on behind there. Looks like they're missing the 3 horse now, or maybe the 3 or 4. Can't tell. You got 3 minutes to Woodbine race 4 also coming up. I'm not sure if they're going to scratch somebody at Parx or not. I didn't really see anything at Woodbine, race 4. So it was, in my opinion, that it was worth a bet. I'm not sure what's going on at Parx, honestly. I know it looked like the 4-horse was acting up, but beyond that, I don't know. Oh, they might have scratched the 4 now. Hold on. Yeah, they end up scratching the 4. Copy Ridge. Okay. Like I said earlier, I don't have the sound on because I can't play the sound on the YouTube's. YouTube does not like it. And then after Woodbine, we got Gulfstream. They're still in the paddock. So, and then we got Colonial after that, and I think we're back to Monmouth again. Monmouth might be running a little behind schedule, like Delaware. Not as much as Delaware, but behind. And Saratoga had that delay for the rain. All right, they're off finally at Parx race 5. I didn't even have a play there after all that drama. Looks like the 5 is leading the way. Looks like the 2's trying to get there. This is the second favorite over the first favorite, and that's how they'll finish 5-2. 5-2-3 looks like. And skip Woodbine. Let's take a look at Gulfstream race 5 real quick. 7-horse field. Going 5 furlongs on the Tapeta course, maiden claimers. Kind of like the 1 a little bit, Freedom Street. I'll get back to that and tell you how much I like them. I'm not exactly sure yet. But I definitely would have them in like an exacta box or something like that. I like the 4 also. Gift from Above. I think he's a live long shot also. So you got the 1 and the 4. The 1 and the 4. Let's see here. I'd like the 5 some, so 1, 4, 5. I think that's about it. I think my fourth horse would probably be the 7 Blue Martini, but definitely 1, 4, 1, 4, 5. I'll post that up in the chat. That exact box. Post that up in the chat. Gulfstream race 5. There you go. We got a few minutes until that goes. Gulfstream race 5. Right, they're in the gate at Gulfstream. Showing 0 minutes to Monmouth. That went quick, honestly. Kind of wanted to look at that. Let's see, how much time do we actually have? Oh shoot, they're in the gate at Monmouth. All right, that kind of snuck up on me. All right, we are off at Gulfstream.
Dark Lord.
Got the 1 out there on the lead. Can we get the 1? No. We got the 6 in for second right now. 1's a winner at a decent price, Freedom Street. But we couldn't get the 4 or the 5 in there. Not even the 5. 5 ended up being the second favorite even. But we do cash on the winner on the one, but no exacta. Let's see. We got Twins and Cubs have started. Matter of fact, they're already in the second inning. And we got the Phillies and Mets start in about 20 minutes. They ran the fourth at Woodbine. And it came in 6-5-7. Six was the second choice at 5-2. 5 horse was 6-1. So Colonial came in 2-3-5 in the ninth. Colonial race 9, 2-3-5. Gas Alley wins at 9-1. The 3 horse ran second at 11. So good prices there at Colonial, which is not unusual for them. Let's see. So next up on the docket, we got Delaware Race 4, 7 horse field, going 6 furlongs on the main track. Take a look at that. Also, gives me a chance to kind of catch up with the scratches that coming through at Del Mar, and then we had all those scratches for all the races they took off the turf at Saratoga. And catch up with that. And Delaware. race 4. We got 5 minutes. Delaware. Okay, Delaware. Yeah. You can definitely endorse the 2 baby socks. Definitely endorse the 4 band Sweetheart. I think actually I prefer the 4 over the 2. The 5 is the favorite. I think deservedly so. And it's a 7-5 right now. It's kind of around where I priced the horse too. So it can't exactly throw them out based upon what I see right here. My 2 like the 6 at that big price, 32-1 right now. So maybe I play an exact. Although I like the 8 also. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's just throw out the favorite. Let's go at 2-4-6-8. 2-4-6-8 exacta box. I'll post that up in the chat. Delaware Park. Then after that we got Parx in 9 minutes, and then Saratoga also at 9 minutes, and then Monmouth in 15 minutes after that. So Okay, got a couple minutes until Delaware. This race at Saratoga. Okay, so the next race in Saratoga is still on the turf, as far as I know. Yeah, it's on the turf. We're off and running at Delaware. Don't want the 5 in there. 5 is, I think, on the lead still. But here comes the 7 and the 8 are rolling also. The 8. 7. 7's ahead of the 5, so it's going to be 7-5, unfortunately. 5 held on for second. So it came in 7-5. Yeah, Delaware. I didn't connect there at all. Because I mean, the 5 was the favorite. I just didn't like the 5 because I thought he was just grossly overbet. Which it turned out that was true. I just the other horses I liked never fired at all, really. 8 tried, but then hung in the stretch. Okay, so let's see here. We got the 6 at Parx, which I did want to take a look at. Parx, Parx race 6. Smooth. I can see the 4 here, extra sexy. You can also see the 5, but those are two chalks, the 4 and the 5 here. Parx race 6. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm down to. The 4 and the 5 there at Parx. That's a pass for me. El Paso on the 6 race at Parx. Still figure out what's going on. I don't know if that's smoke or that's overcast or what's going on in Parx. Ugly, whatever it is. Then we have Saratoga. Saratoga. What's going on over there? I could see the 2, Cathedral. I don't know who this trainer is. DeFoy. I don't know who that is. The 3, Catherine Marissa. This shows this horse being claimed last time. Oh, and I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong. No, not claimed. Razor Sharp Works. And I have him listed as a heavy favorite. But she's not really a heavy favorite. I don't really see anything really that jumps off the page at me. It says bet me, the 6 a little bit. I can see the 2 and the 6, maybe the 3. That's fairly chalky though. I mean, that's like the 3 favorites. I don't do that. It's almost like a play against the 1, which the 1 I don't like at all. Dynamic pricing. I could see like I said, the 2 mostly, really. Two. And the 2's got a little speed, which I think is good on like a yielding turf course. I think that's. I mean, it's. I think the win bet on the 2 is the way to go, and even then, it's not like a big load up bet or anything like that. Take a little bit win money on the 2. Cathedral. Kind of a half bet on the 2. Wow, it is really crowded at Monmouth. It's cheek to cheek there. card so far has not been overwhelming at all. You know, it's their big day. I don't know. All right, so I'm on the 2 at Saratoga, and they're about ready to load. Woodbine 5th is coming up. 4 minutes. I did want to take a look at Monmouth real quick. It's a wrap on Colonial. I think I missed the 9th at there. All right, they're off at Toga. Monmouth. I don't really see anything at Monmouth. I'm gonna jump forward. I'm gonna take a look. Take a look at this race at Woodbine. Got Woodbine race 5. I do like the 6 here. Tober Mori. I like the work pattern. This is a maiden special weight. There's some first timers in here, which I like one of those. I like the 8. I like the 6 and the 8. That's a little chalky. That's like borderline right there. Because you got 2, 3.5 to 1 shots. I might even like the 8 better, the first timer. I'm gonna make like little half bets on 6 and 8. And I will do an exact half win bets on 6 and 8, and then exact box on those 2. I will post that up in the chat. Get back to Saratoga. Yeah, the 3 did win there. Catherine Marissa at 2 to 1. The horse I like the best ran 4th, Cathedral. 2 is right there. I'm watching the replay at the rail and just didn't have the late kick like the 3 did. The 3 had a pretty strong late kick. this mare, Catherine Marissa, or is it Kathy and Marissa? I don't know. And Woodbine fifth is off. Monmouth seventh, which I really didn't see anything. I didn't see anything worth betting there. I thought today was going to have more horses. I think the rain at Saratoga hurt today. And everything being taken off the turf at Woodbine hurt. And Woodbine, Gulfstream kind of having a subpar card for Saturday. All right, they're off at Monmouth. And they are off at Woodbine. The two, Liberty Beach got the win at Woodbine. Got the sixth at Gulfstream. Looks like a decent betting race. We'll get into that one here. It shows 1 minute, but they're just now coming out of the paddock onto the track. At beautiful Hallandale Beach, Florida. What everybody calls it, Florida. You see a lot of like viral videos from Florida doing stupid shit. Anyways. Okay. So who won at Woodbine? Let's see. Woodbine was 2. That's a little bit of a surprise to me. I guess not that much of a surprise, 4-1 for most people. Anyways, Gulfstream, let's take a look at it while we can. It looked like a decent betting race. I said that. I'll take the 11 here. I like him, emerging leader. The blinker's off, got some speed, got nice works also. She got a lot of stuff going for him. Emerging leader. Take a little bit of that on the 11. Ten horse doesn't look too bad. Kind of a lean on the 10, but at this point, not a bet. The four is definitely a vet. Noble Prince, Sammy Camacho. Like him. Noble Prince. Oh, yeah, here he is. And I think that's it. I was thinking I'm just going to stick with the 11 and the 4. I'm going to exacta box those. All right. Oh, Delaware is canceled. Delaware has canceled. Delaware has canceled. That's the end of Delaware. That's unfortunate. So that was. They should have gone with their original post times. Ran earlier instead of pushing them back. They didn't ask me. Let's see. So how many races did they run? Because you know what? There you go. We got Gulfstream 6 going off about now. Then we got Parx coming up. I knew it was too good to be true that somebody wasn't going to cancel today. They're off at Gulfstream. Five running out of gas, I think. Here comes the 2 at Gulfstream race 6. The 6 is also making a big move. Man, this is not loading or anything. And the 2 is long gone. It's a winner. Wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. The 2 did. Nice try, Riley. Every shot like 4 or 11. 2 ran him off the screen. The 6 was a distant second. All right. We are moving on. Moving and grooving. All right, we get next up, Philly Park, race 6. And got to clean out all the old Delaware stuff. They are now canceled. I don't think I have any. Let's see. Okay. All right, Parx. Parx race 7. Let's get to it. I don't know if I really saw a lot here at Parx in this race. Um, I think the favor is, kind of deserved, but I don't. I wouldn't necessarily advocate a wager on him. He's awful short. It's 2-1. I think he drops down to closer to even money. It's all said and done. And after that, we got Monmouth 8th, which is a nice big field. I'd rather spend a little more time on that one, digging in to Monmouth 8th. definitely right off the bat, I could tell you that 11 super fractor is gonna be probably odds on like 3 to 5 ish. I would say that in this Monmouth eighth race. It is a 6 furlong, 3-year-old allowance optional claimer running for $60,000 purse. Got a pretty big field in here though. We are in a weather delay at Monmouth also. So we were doing really good until the weather kind of struck back, taking out turf racing at Woodbine, Saratoga, and then overall cancellation at Delaware. So I think probably the next race probably will be the Saratoga 6th. Bounce over there. It's a 7-horse field going 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Allowance $120,000 purse. I think our first baseball bet has popped off with the Phillies run line against the Mets. Yeah, it started. Let's see here. We have a score. Phillies lead 2-1 in the second. Yeah, Monmouth, we're gonna have a delay here. I'm not sure how long. I can't even tell if it's actually raining outside. Yeah, apparently, because people have umbrellas. I don't. They're just showing the paddock area, indoor paddock area. We got the horses walking around, circle. So that looks like it's going to be at least 10, 15 minutes. I mean, I really don't even know, but I think it's going to be a little bit of time until we run that 8th race at Monmouth. But we have Saratoga. It says 4 minutes. They're moving out of the paddock at the moment, on getting towards the main track. Again, this is a 6 furlong allowance race. Track is sloppy there at Saratoga Springs, New York. Okay. Sorry, Saratoga. They're still in the paddock at Monmouth. It's a shame because that was like one of the better races that they've had. Actually, I'm gonna say it, by far the best race they've had so far today at Monmouth. Let's see, Caldo Candy, the 4 at Saratoga, race 6. It's a lean. I think he's actually got a shot in here at that price of 11 to 1. I think that probably worth a bet, but I'm just going to leave it as a lean at this moment. I'll try to come back to it. Um, yeah, I'm going to put a ring on it. I think that I'll take a little bit of the 4, kind of a half bet on Caldo Candy, Jamie Rodriguez aboard. Yeah, give me some of that. Um, they're loading at Toga. Again, my play was the 4, Caldo Candy, 12 to 1. I thought he deserved a shot in here. And they're off at Saratoga race 6. So 1's leading. Let's see, you got the 7 making a big run. And then they're showing the 4. 4's on the inside. 4's running okay. He's in the second. Oh, he's going to get there, I think. Is he going to get this one? No, it looked like for a second there he was going to make a run. Kind of switched paths. I think he lost some of his momentum. I'm not sure what's going on at Monmouth. Woodbine's loading. I really didn't see anything at Woodbine in this race. I haven't seen a lot at Woodbine in general today.
Getting hit.
All right. Go on to Gulfstream here. Got 3 or 4 minutes to Gulfstream race 7. Got the one horse here, Gertie Girl. Looks like an odds-on favorite to me. Looks like Safi Joseph. Looks like a 1-2, maybe like a 65% chance of winning on the one. I don't know if I see much else. I was looking here. 7, Rahib doesn't look awful. Looks like that one. I had some upside. First time starter. Works are kind of not that hot, but maybe the 7 here at Gulfstream. See, I think the one actually is gonna. He's a 3 to 5. I think he holds there, or maybe even goes down even further. Just because a lot of the horses that are sort of mid-range, I'm not. I don't really feel like the 3 and the 4. I don't much care for them. I don't really see the upside there. I think the 7, if you're going to take a long shot, I think that's where you go. Rahib. Jesus Rios. Yeah, I took a little half bet on the 7. Raheem. They're still in the paddock, indoor paddock at Monmouth. Raining pretty good there. Then after this Gulfstream race, apparently it's going to be Parx race 8. I said I was going to stick around for Haskell, but I don't know because this Monmouth car is being pushed back now. Let's see. Um, I think after this race, I'm going to take a little union break, and then I'll come back. I'll check on Monmouth. I do want to take a look at this Monmouth race. It got me all. This was kind of a race I was looking forward to, but okay. Now I see here the 9th and 11th at Monmouth are off the turf. You might want to change that. Okay, so what is on the turf? Is everything off now? From here on out at Monmouth? Oh, I'm confused. So good, race 9 and 11 off. Okay, so what is on the turf? That's my question. The Haskell's on the dirt. That's a 12. The 13th. Okay, so they're all off the turf from here on out except for the 13th, apparently. They got a lot more races to go. They're not even halfway. I don't even think because they got 14 races at Monmouth. All right, Gulfstream race 7, the 3-5 favorite crushes there. I thought maybe the 7, maybe. He didn't run at all. He didn't run a jump. It was way back to second. One must have won. I mean, I'll say like conservatively by double digits. This literally, when they say paid workout, this was the horses. The fractions aren't even very good. It's like the other horses just stink. Ugh. All right, we got Parx 8. But I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna get something to eat. So Menti Medina, the numero uno, Johnny. I will be Okay. So Monmouth finally ran their 8th race. I was sort of thinking they might cancel. Somebody said that Kyle. Yeah, I don't know. I was sort of thinking they were going to. All right. Well, we got the 7th at Saratoga coming up. And looks like the 7th or 7 horse already canceled. The 1 horse, Effuse, is currently 2-1. Let's see. Currently 2-1. It might be one of the one short ones. It might be one of the short price horses that's sort of maybe worth it today. The 6 doesn't look too bad either, cruising again. The 7 just scratched. So, I mean, if you wanted to take a kind of a short price exact, a 1 and 6, I don't know. But I'm not saying to do that. If anything, I would maybe just take a little win bet on the 1. But if you have to, you have to. I think there's a little sliver of value on the 1, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Then we got the 9th. Oh, I should reload this now. So it looks like there was 2 more. 9th and 11th were taken off the turf, and then I think the 12th race. The 12th race is still on. I think the 12th race I think is still on at Monmouth, as far as I know. All right, we're loading into the gate at Saratoga. All right, they are off at Saratoga. Sixes out there got a pretty nice lead. I mean, fast, but not like overly fast. Oh, God, we got a bump there between the 8 and the 1. Might have woke up the 1. Did. Went right on by everybody right then. That was about as hard a bump I've seen without somebody falling off. I'm not going to say who came out on who. Definitely the 1 was coming out. But I'm not sure if the 8 wasn't coming in. But the 1 was a ton better. It looked like kind of looked like the 8 was coming in also. But I think they probably keep it the same. They look mutual. Mutual combatants. Gulfstream Race 8 coming up. Got a 6-horse field there. Got a 6-horse field loading at Woodbine. They're off at Woodbine. I'm not sure if I had too much marked at Gulfstream Race 8. Getting into some of the better races at Monmouth now. Monmouth and Saratoga. The 6 at Woodbine, race 7, crushed them. The 6-3 final, Woodbine race 7. Mobula, easy winner. We got Monmouth 9th in 7 minutes. Then you got Parx 9th coming up. The 5-horse field in 3 minutes. Okay, looks like Philly and Gulfstream are going to go off at the same time. And then we got a little bit of time until Monmouth 9th. Monmouth 9th only has 4 horses in it, though. Was this one? Oh, this is a stakes race, too. Super Quest was in it. Fierce and Strong. I'm a Gambler and Spirited Soul. So the 4 horses that are left actually, I believe, pretty competitive here. I mean, I think the one is a standout. Super Quest, like 65% chance of winning. The rest of them, all kind of the same. It was 3, 8, and 9. All six or half dozen to me. All right, we are off at Gulfstream. The 7, the favorite, got out to the lead, Tiffany Gold. Two's chasing in second. 7 looks like he's still got a ton of horse left. We'll find out here shortly. Waving the stick at him, and he snaps him. He responded a little bit, enough, I think, to get the job done. It's coming in 7, 2, 8 at Gulfstream Race 8. They have popped off at Parx Race 9. All that was going on. The one horse that got out to the lead, Ponder and Dream, at, wow, 3 to 5. Okay. Got pounded late. Not sure if he was that good. Right here. The one has opened up a giant lead, about 7 lengths over the 4. And the 4 is in second, but really tired. But nobody's really coming after him too much. The jockey on the one's riding his hair off for no reason. Got a 10-length lead. Cruises under the wire. We've seen a lot of that today, I think. Have we seen a lot of races like where the winner wins like by 8 or more lengths? Is that just me? It seems like that today. No. It's turned chalky, but the chalk has been crushing. I don't know. That kind of seems kind of the way it is today. I really haven't had too many bets here in a while. It's been like, I guess the word would be non-competitive today. A lot of the races are non-competitive. Which is unusual. I mean, I can't even remember saying that about a Saturday. And it was surprising that it's come today, in the middle of July, where, we're sort of in like I don't know, I wouldn't say the high watermark for racing season, but, we're almost there. I would say probably mid-August. Like Travers weekend is like a biggie. But the one thing I did want to say about the Haskell, we got plenty of time to talk about it, but we've seen that field. It's a lot of the horses coming back from Triple Crown races, so that'll be interesting. I kind of touched on it earlier in that the horses that are going to do well in the Haskell and or the Travers, we have the space now. You could run them both. In the past, that was never the case. You would either pick the Haskell or the Travers. So, But anyways, that kind of like sets the stage for the fall. All right, so they're off at Monmouth Ninth, the Wolf Hill Stakes, a 4-horse race. I thought the one was considerably better than the other three, and I thought the other three was kind of equal in their own ways. But the one has got out to the lead. One is going to cruise. Super Quest. Looks like the 3 or 5. I can't tell the numbers. I would, if I had to guess, I'd better say the 3 because there's no 5. So 1, 3, something or other at Monmouth Race 9, Wolf Hill Stakes. It looks like it has stopped raining at Monmouth, but it rained enough to make the track sloppy there. All right, then we got Saratoga 8. We are off the turf there. Okay, so Saratoga's coming up in 13 minutes. Phillies have taken a 3-1 lead in the 5th here, the bottom of the 5th. Kind of taking a look at this race. It's off the turf at Saratoga on a sloppy track, made special weights. Okay. Look at the 10th race coming up at Monmouth Park. 7-horse field. And then the 11th, another 7-horse field. And then the 12th, which is the Haskell. Looks like they're all, or nobody scratched out of that, out of the Haskell. 7 horses to go. The Puma, I believe, ran in the Florida Derby. Or was it the Fountain of Youth? Or maybe both. And then Napoleon Solo won the Preakness, right? Let me look. Yeah. Yeah, that was his last start. Napoleon Solo. Liam's Map. Looks like he ran in the Wood Memorial at Aqueduct. And he ran second before that. I don't think I can get to this race. I think I'll run out of time. Unfortunately, I don't think I would get to the Haskell. I don't know. The 10th race at Parx is a 5-horse field also. You got Monmouth, 7-horse, Woodbine, 8. This is 7-horse. Where is these races? The 9th? Okay. I'm just kind of going through these races here. Everybody on the East Coast basically scratched. I don't think any of these races even have 8 or more left. Let's see. Saratoga 8. That does not have it. Eighth race at Saratoga. You scratched the 1 and 7 and the 8. Oh, so this this race is still no, it's not on the turf. Oh, maybe it is on the turf. Oh, this is on the turf. The 9th race is on the turf. 10th 11th. 11th and 12th are off. I'm just trying to figure out because this thing's not my auto scratch isn't taking these horses out. I got to take them out by hand, I guess. Terminal velocity is out. You know what it did? It only took out like the original scratches, not the late ones. Okay. Oh, we're in it. Okay, we are. I guess the next race would be the 10th at. Well, we got the 8th at Saratoga, but that's actually still on the turf. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Let's take a look at the Saratoga 8th real quick. Rain has really made a mess of these two main tracks, Saratoga and Monmouth. Hey, okay. I don't know. I don't really see a lot here. I mean, it looks like the 2 Cypher is going to kill him, but that's not a bet. I'm going to pass on Saratoga then. Let's see, 10th at 10th at Parx. Take a look at that real quick. Again, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, the weather holds out and the smoke. Take a look at Monmouth. Monmouth's got a decent sized field. Okay. Anyways, Parx. Wow, you got Bartlett in there. There's another one. There's a lot of these races that really do look like they're lopsided, at least on paper, at least the numbers would indicate that. And that's kind of what's been happening. But I mean, it doesn't matter, like going into. I'm not going to change my bet, but this Bartlett looks like another one. Looks like a complete mismatch at Parx race 10 in this like the stakes race. I'm trying to get to a race where I can at least get some bets out for you guys. It's just a really tough. And Parx just had a bad card. I don't even know why they're racing. They're supposed to. They go on vacation. This is like their last week. Today might be the last day actually of their meet, and then they take a break for like 3 or 4 weeks. And then they come back with like the Pennsylvania Derby and the Cotillion, and that's like towards the end, the second half of August, I believe. So there's that. Okay, so how much time? So we got 12 minutes until Gulfstream 9th. Okay. And then we got 4 minutes until Monmouth. Got a giant field there at Monmouth. Kind of sucks that this weather has just completely destroyed their card, basically. All right, let's take a look at Monmouth. It's kind of been like this the whole freaking meet at Monmouth. It's been one thing or another, honestly. They kind of got on track last week a little bit, but now with this today, I thought, oh, okay, Haskell will kind of jumpstart their season. Mother Nature didn't want that. Okay, so I don't. Well, let's look here. I mean, the 5 Echo Sound. Here's another one. Another short price. It really looks kind of legit. I don't know if it's going by 8 lengths or something like that, like these other horses, but trying to scratch out something that has a price that has odds are higher than its true odds. If you know what I mean. Okay. I don't know. If you wanted to play the race, I could see 10 maybe. Disco Ebo with Paco. Got a little Joe Talamo there at Monmouth. I think this was Woodbine's 8th. I think this was one of the ones they took off the turf. A little bit rough today. I think I'm gonna call it for me today. The show. I just don't see anything for a while. Another hour, and I can't stay on past. Well, for you guys, 5:15, which is 2:15 me my time. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it for me. I will be back tomorrow. Um, you guys have a great day. And thanks for Bruce for coming in. Kyle, Matey, I see Matey in here. Oh, Gerardo, hey. I'm sorry, I've been so busy. Mike, we had Wally in here earlier. Don Johnson. Chooch. Yeah, Canada. Canada hasn't been the problem today. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, I will be back tomorrow at about 12:30 or between 12:30 and 1 tomorrow Eastern time. In the meantime, have a great Saturday and good luck to y'all.